RIP Chicken. Hello everyone, my name is Pixel Riffs. How is your Thursday? Hope it's going very well. Welcome along. Welcome to your Thursday Minecraft live stream. What up? It's Thursday. Is it Thursday? It is Thursday. Good, just checking. Occasionally that stuff gets away from me, but here we are. Welcome. Welcome to your Minecraft live stream. Today we have a bit of a project on our hands. Hope you guys are going to enjoy this. Hope you got your snacks and your tea. I have both. Well, I have one. The snacks are downstairs. And today we're going to be working on restoring the desert village that I got raided that one time. And it has 2 villagers left, which is apparently not enough for the raid to be like, we have to keep going. But I think we can probably breed the population back up and get it better defended. So that's going to be a concept for an early video next week. But in the meantime, we have some work to do, so let's do it. Snacks and coffee, good to hear. Good to hear. Yes, repopulating. Repopulating is the plan. And more villagers for bricks. Oh, believe me, I've I've overhauled my trading hall back at the town, back at the industrial area of Founder's Forge, and I now have a lot of stonemasons, so it's very good. First thing I'm going to do is remove all of these cacti, though, because I think villagers still have a tendency to walk into these occasionally, and I do not want my 2 remaining villagers to get prickled to death. So let's get... See, case in point, he's walking so close to the cacti. Be careful, my friend. Be careful. So there are 2 farmers in this village. Sephora! With 2 months. Why did that not make a sound? Streamlabs has just updated, which might be why. But I did not get a notification noise from that. How weird. Thank you, Sephora, for the 2 months of support. And there's a cat over there as well, in the theme of today's episode. So what we've got to do is get these 2 villagers to meet and have a meet cute. There we go. We have 30 bits from Time Master. That made a noise. So maybe the speakers just need to be turned up or something. I don't know. That happened out there? Okay, cool. That was probably just me being absent-minded and not hearing it because the speakers were turned down. Look, you have a friend. You have a friend. Go to him. I need to do some trading. I need to do some trading to get them willing to breed. Because right now they are not. And I probably need to put down a few beds as well. There are still plenty of beds in this village, but I don't know how many of them are close enough that the villagers will really detect them right now. So, yeah, we've got a little bit of stuff to do here. I've got some wool and some wood. So I don't really have anything to trade, but that's a start. And I can always probably help them with the fields over here. And there's some hay bales that I can take down. Do a little bit of flattening for this. Oh, yeah, I plan to completely remodel the place in the grand scheme of things. Apparently somebody told me that is my catchphrase. I keep saying that over and over again. I sort of can't stop myself at this point. So if it gets irritating, sorry. But I'm probably going to flatten out sections of this village so it's easier to spot the pillagers, although having the high ground is also an option in the Star Wars memes category. We're probably going to try and, like, put this whole thing on a plateau. Crazy Kyle with the host. Thank you for the host. Yeah, I think we're probably going to try and put this on a bit of a plateau and put a fence around it and then see if we can make a moat. And then fill the moat with lava and that kind of stuff. I'm trying my best to basically have a pillager raid happen without, like, building a kind of formal raid farm kind of thing. Like, I'm not going to convert that pillager watchtower into, like, a village kind of thing. Like, I'm not going on that level. What I want to do is have a village that you can walk into with Bad Omen and it's fine, is the plan. So it's not going to be, like... It's not going to be super kind of optimized farming capacity kind of thing. It's still going to feel like a raid, but it's going to be much more heavily balanced in favor of the player. I think that's the idea. We're not going to make a 114 villager breeder. I mean, I made one that was called the Jungle Village. You really didn't need more than that. Hey, Woolly Master. Welcome along. Basketball Brian, my day is going well. Thank you for asking. Got some grocery shopping done. Helping my wife get some stuff for her family because she's going out to the US to visit them and they want some British treats. So we are bringing them prawn cocktail crisps. I say we're bringing them. My wife is bringing them. I'm not going. But yeah, prawn cocktail crisps and these like raspberry truffle things that my mother-in-law likes. So, Jaffa Cakes. Jaffa Cakes might be an option, but her friend Ella really likes Jammy Dodgers. So we might go with something like that instead. We'll see. So yeah, I need to do some trading. I need to get some food growing over here. And I guess we could probably still give them some bread. Because they still like bread. But are there any crop farms that aren't just wheat? I guess not here in the desert, are there? So we might need to go and get some of those. Or fight some zombies or something. Terracotta looks pretty. It does. Like, in the right... Beets. There are beets here. Okay, maybe we could give them those. Do beets work for breeding yet? Bears, beets. Battlestar Galactica. It would have to be all of the stuff that's grown from seeds as well, right? Like... The self-destruct cookies. Guarantee you a wandering trader is going to show up about 2 minutes into this stream. It's what they do. They just kind of pop out of nowhere. I think the Savannah village is quite nearby, and that might have a larger, like, crop farm situation, so maybe we'll head over there and find out. Here we go. There's a fair amount of wheat still around here, some of which I might have to pilfer, but they've got melons growing here, I think. Are these melons? How can I tell? Melon stem, yes. So they've got melons growing, although none of those will grow. That one might, but the other ones won't. So well done there. Magic wheat! It grows on grass. And magic water sources as well, apparently. Let's do something about that for them. There we go. Solved. We fixed it. I am now the hero of the village. I think all of this is wheat. Why don't you grow anything more interesting? Leaf man? Oh, he's a butcher. That's why he doesn't grow anything more interesting. All of this is wheat. Are you serious? What's a man got to do is get a potato around here. Maybe look in the houses. There's a smoker. Oh, there's a cow on the chopping block. Rabbit bro, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Oh, this guy's a cleric? Where are the farmers? Are you the farmer? Potato hustle. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to Founder's Forge and get some potatoes. All of these lovely, like, cliffside water source farms. I love this whole idea. It's terrible for actually growing the stuff that I want. Got to convert them to a decent agriculture. That's a good start. Do I make all those survival guides? I mean, who else would make them if I didn't? I'm a one-man operation. Yeah, this is all wheat. Except for this. This melon. All 6 of it. There you go. We're helping the local environment. We're composting. It's responsible agriculture. Anyway, let's go back to Founder's Forge and get some food. Because these people need to buck their ideas up if they want to survive and thrive. Shout out to Paul Saws Jr. Wattles would make them. He would. I like that guy. One man on a mission. A potato mission. Liam Neeson is potato... Well, we probably won't go there because he's Irish. That's probably mildly racist or something. How long have I played Minecraft? About 5 years. Java Minecraft for a little bit less, but Minecraft on the whole for a little bit more. Did the Hermits know about Hermitcraft Recap? Yeah, they used to, They basically gave us the original Hermitcraft Recap channel. Because it used to be like more of an organized thing where they would ask us to promote stuff like live stream days and, you know, they wouldn't give us any kind of real behind the scenes stuff, but basically the channel was kind of like approved by them. Not that we kind of gave them the videos every week and they like had to watch it before it went out or anything. It was more like they had control over the channel to an extent, and it was meant to be like a more official sort of insight into Hermitcraft. That was back in the day. That was on our old channel. Our new channel is doing much better. Not that the old one did particularly badly, but Hermitcraft Recap has just grown into a a huge deal at this point. Oh, update, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know me in real life, because I haven't actually mentioned this on Twitter at all, YouTube is sending me my silver play button now. I got the code appear on my dashboard yesterday evening as I was basically like logging off for the day. And yeah, my silver play button is now on. It's been ordered, so it's on the way. So it's not arrived yet. It's probably not going to arrive for another like 3 or 4 weeks probably, because those things take time. But yeah, sooner or later it's going to show up, and then we can do like an unboxing and a vlog, and I can be super grateful. Not that I'm not already, but you know what I mean. Now for Twitch partner. I know, right? Get on it, Twitch. Sleeping on this guy. What am I doing now? I am collecting bone meal from my composting system, which is actually doing pretty well. I haven't really used it for a while, and I've stopped putting composters here because, as I said, let me show you a sneak peek about tomorrow's episode, because this was tomorrow. This was what I did today for the episode that's going to go out tomorrow, which is basically completed. I did my trading hall. The trading hall is now like 100% active, and all of these people, aside from that guy up there who I think is scared of a zombie, yeah, everyone in here has like a profession, and they're all working. They're all refreshing trades and everything. I fixed it. I done good. Seriously, friend, what are you? Are you mad? There's a chicken in there with you. I know that much. Are you just looking at the chicken? I kind of wonder if I could just like attack the chicken with an axe, but I feel like I'm probably going to hit the villager if I do that, and I don't want to risk doing that because that's curtains. Yeah, the chicken's going to like peck at his ankles or something. Can I imagine joining the Hermitcraft server? No, not really. Let the villager have his pet. I mean, sure, but as long as he doesn't get too distracted by it. The problem with distractions for villagers is that it means they don't refresh their trades and stuff. Like, if they're scared of something, or if you're too close to them or something, they stop everything else that they're doing, including gossip and trading. So I want to make sure that my traders in there are able to refresh their trades. And if for whatever reason that chicken counts as a distraction for him, like a baby villager would, or wanting to breed with somebody else would, then unfortunately we might have to give the chicken the chop. Maybe we'll wait until Tuesday for that one. How can you make them refresh trades? They are next to their appropriate workstations, and they think they have 2 blocks of space to pathfind into. Like Mendelssohn here is a great example, and I used him as an example in the episode, because if you look at him standing here, he doesn't actually have a second block that he can move into, because that trapdoor there is blocking him from walking into that space. But he thinks there's a second space there that he can walk into, and as a result, that tricks his AI into thinking he's walked away from his workstation and walked back, and that's what they need to do to refresh their trades. So you either build a trading hall that has a 2-block space like that, or you put trapdoors above their heads, or blocking one of the spaces, so they don't actually move, but the villagers think they have. Impulse SV pointed this out on a Hermitcraft episode recently, and it changed the way I was looking at my villager trading hall. I thought I was going to have to tear the whole thing down and start from scratch, and Impulse basically just solved it for me in one simple observation that I would have had no clue how to figure that out myself. I might have got there in time, but yeah, it was so simple once you look at it that way. I am going to trash the villager breeder, though. The villager breeder is not great right now. The problem with it is that in order to breed infinitely, you have to have the villagers and beds a significant distance away from where the villagers eventually get, transported to. And because otherwise they will try and claim beds in that area. So the villager breeder is going to have to undergo a bit of a redesign, but there is a lot of easy solutions to the trading hall problem. Do I have the Concorp t-shirt on? No, this is my my frame rate merch t-shirt. Shout out to Ray Narvaez Jr. This is a shirt that just says sellout. And it looks... I can't tell how it comes across on camera, but it is, like, Twitch purple. I don't know if my my camera settings are, like, messing with the color slightly, but it's very purple. It looks kind of blue to me on the preview image I have here, but then my mug is transparent, so I don't know. When am I going to redesign the Iron Farm? Eventually. Once I know whether or not Doc M and Captain Wutax's farm can be made to work in 1.14.2. Because I don't want to... I want to do 2 Iron Farm designs in the grand scheme of things. I want to do one that's the bad farm, the one that gets you absolutely tons of iron, but then you have to cram 200 villagers into it. And then I want to do the Doc M one that gives you, like, 300 to 400 iron per hour with just, like, 4 villagers. Because I think that design is brilliant, and I think it's the design everybody should know about if they want to build an iron farm for, like, a server. Because villagers are still laggy. It looks very blue on Twitch. Yeah, I think I've got my camera settings messing with the color slightly. It's like a little bit of color correction, and that may be messing with it a little bit. But yeah, to me this is like Twitch color purple. Can I read the chat with one monitor? Only if I was playing Minecraft windowed, but who wants to do that? We all want Pix merch. I want Pix merch too. What was my motivation for playing Minecraft? What is my sense memory of playing Minecraft? No, my my motivation to play Minecraft is that it's a very open game, and it relies heavily on the player's creativity, and I really enjoy that aspect of it. I'm a big fan. Your dad let you chat, so you're kind of new, but anyway, do I use bubble elevators? I do, yeah. Not everywhere, obviously, but in a lot of places. I have a couple of those set up around my world at convenient places. Right now it is currently 3:25 PM. Were your bits missed? Oh, I'm sorry, Crystal Alpaca with 100 bits. Yeah, I think I was in the middle of a thought and I didn't want to stop talking. Hope you're having a good day. Just watched the Cat K episode. You would have... the Cat Cafe episode, you would have called it Founders Fluff. I like that. It's a good name. That's a good name. But, yeah, I thought I'd named it after the achievement because we've got all the cats there. It makes sense. But yes, Founders Fluff is a solid name there. What am I going to do in today's stream? Check the title. The title usually tells you a hint about what we're going to do in today's stream. And I'm pretty sure the title says Village Restoration Project. So, guess. Guess what that means. It means we're going to do a lot of potato farming. Because this is the good stuff right here. We need to start the actual farmer villagers caring for these potatoes as well. Because potatoes will fill up their inventory faster than the wheat will. Here you go, my friend. I'm not here to trade, I'm here to teach you how to grow potatoes. Teach a man to grow potatoes, he'll breed for a day. See? Got 16 already. So good. What is village restoration? In the episode of the Minecraft Survival Guide where I first checked out raids, I basically killed the entire population of this village aside from 2 villagers. I didn't kill them myself, and I didn't kill them intentionally. The pillagers did that. But basically, I want my revenge. So I've decided to come back out to this village and restore the population, get the villagers to breed, build them some defenses, and take on a pillager raid that we're going to win. It is possible to put bone meal in the offhand and do this, yeah, but the thing is you need to break the crops, And I'm breaking them specifically with a fortune pickaxe, if I have my fortune pickaxe equipped, because that gives you more potatoes. Oh, there we go. Tiny amount of lag there. There you go, buddy. Have half a stack. Go and find your friend, who's up there, I think. And appears to have forgotten how to be a farmer by virtue of wandering too far away from the farm. Hey, friendo, come back. Why are you wandering lost and alone out here? Have some spuds. Seriously? What are you, some kind of, like... I don't know. Maybe he's fasting. I guess it is Ramadan right now, so he's probably fasting. I'm sorry, my friend. You can eat them after dark if you need to. Am I doing the raid in this stream? No, it's going to be for an episode. Basically, this is episode preparation, this stream. I'm restoring the village that was attacked by pillagers, yes. And then I'm going to basically create like a perimeter wall and a moat, and we're probably going to have some traps for the pillagers to run into. Basically, I want to make it so that it's not like a raid farm around a pillager tower, but basically I could come in here with Bad Omen and the villagers will all survive, or mostly survive at least. Don't know if I want to guarantee that they will all survive, because chances are I'll make a mistake somewhere, but I want to make it slightly easier for myself to complete a raid, because I still haven't completed one successfully. But I don't want to rely on just, like, converting the pillager tower into something. My next episode is not going to be a raid, because my next episode is tomorrow, and I don't make videos that fast. M. Shish Kebab with the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Thank you so much for subscribing for so long. Appreciate the resub. Can we get some sub hype in the chat, please? Oh, the farmer has gone. Has he gone to find the other one? Problem is with villagers, you can't, like, lead them around anywhere, so I don't really know how to get this one back to the village, other than just to wait for sunset and hope that he pathfinds to a house. But he's pretty far away. No, no, it looks like he's going. Looks like he's going. He can tell that it's getting dark. Good instincts. I mean, we kind of need those. Keep going. Keep going. Again, like, I'm standing too close to him, and that's, like, freezing his AI. Is your house, like, buried under here or something, my friend? What's going on? Has this guy stolen your bed? Yep. I tell you what, I'll build you a bed. How about that? No, 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 come back. Come back. That's right. Good. Go there. Yes. Excellent. He's not a nitwit, Paranor. He became a farmer temporarily. And then I think I messed with his farm and he was like, no, I don't like this. He wanted a roommate. He did. Do I know anything about iron farms? You have 20 beds, 20 composters, and a bell, and no iron golems are spawning. I mean, do you have villagers? You didn't mention the villagers. Also, you don't need the bell. The bell is like a, is meant to be a meeting point for the villagers, but, you don't need one, technically. Also, the villagers need to make sure that they have access to those beds and workstations so they can sleep and work within 2 Minecraft days. And that's when you start to get Iron Golem gossip, but the difficulty comes when they have other gossip to spread. Like if you've traded with them or if you've hit any of them, then they will probably be spreading gossip about what a nice or bad person you are. Did they breed first thing in the morning? Wow, that was fast. Hey, welcome to the world, little guy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give you guys some privacy. You're starting a new family. It's early days. Alright, it begins. Village project commence. Do I know that zombie sieges exist in the game? Yep. Although I've not seen one for a long time, and they used to spawn at the center of villages, and now they only spawn on the outsides of villages, so they're not really as obvious as they used to be. Now it's just like, oh, a bunch of zombies turned up, like they would normally do from the outside, rather than, oh, a bunch of zombies turned up in the center of the village where I had specifically spawn-proofed it to not happen. I'm probably going to continue the Nether Hub, if not on Sunday, then next week. We're probably going to do a Chopping Tuesday where we take down the Nether Fortress. So that's gonna be a start. Can you now plant these, my friend? That's the question, because I think these villagers will all have potatoes in their inventory now. So I wonder if this chap will try and harvest. Do your thing. Grow crop. Am I distracting you again? Am I keeping you from fulfilling your duties? The other one's in the house conversing with the babby, which is all good. This is quite a spread out village as well. I think we need to condense things a little bit more. Why do I need so many potatoes? Because breeding villagers requires them to have food in their inventories. And it's usually a good idea to start with potatoes because they are easier to make than bread. And also this guy trades them, so I could get myself some emeralds if I wanted to. Yeah, I think what we need to do is bring some of the other village houses closer to the center of the village. We're going to use this river here as like a moat. We're going to build a moat around the outside. So we'll need to bring this workstation in. There's like an iron sword and stuff in there. Let's put the furnace in here for now. You just got a mending village and you're so scared that he'll disable the mending trade. Make sure he's got a lectern nearby and you'll be fine. Alright, let's see if we can convert this guy in the house over here into a blacksmith. Hey friend, do you want a new vocation? And a cool eye patch? Try this on for size. I think what we need to do is, as somebody said in the chat, sort of flatten the village out a little bit. But then build up a plateau around the outside. Got a book on me for some reason, and yeah, I'm kind of running out of space. Need to make a chest. Start with the crafting table. We'll need some storage. We'll need lots of storage. There we go, he's taken up a vocation. Wonderful. I think this house at the top here is going to have to go. And we'll put all of the storage here for now. We can move it later if we need to. So let's get that in there. Put all the building blocks in one place. And then the crops can go in this one above that. There we go. That's looking a little nicer. Instead of dealing with all of this junk in my inventory. Trading supplies in there as well. Right. I've got my channeling trident with me still, just in case. Weird that you can instantly mine regular sandstone, but smooth sandstone you can't. What's that about? Yeah, we got a floating flower pot over there. New technology. You like the blue t-shirt? Thanks, it's actually purple. Webcam being weird. Too saturated. Booyah! No more house for you. Funny that Mojang resisted having these smooth sandstone blocks in the game for so long, and now they're just everywhere in villages like this. If you want to see a setup tour, just go to the YouTube video where I unbox my PC, and it's just that. There isn't anything more complicated, really. Any tips for living in the UK? Not really. Like, I don't know if the UK is really a place that needs advice, unless it's advice about specific stuff, in which case I don't really know what to tell you. Drink tea. I guess that's advice. It's not very good advice if you don't like tea, but... See, I'm converting that house into something to benefit the local environment. It's going to be a giant fortifying wall, basically. Okay, that was a slab. Didn't realize until too late. Yeah, I'm looking forward to lots of people making building wall jokes in this episode, but... here's what it is. We've got to do what we've got to do. When there are problems with heat in the UK recently? I mean, not really. The problems with heat in the UK, if there are any, never really last very long. Has he gone back to growing wheat? What a traitor. I teach the man to grow potatoes and he goes back to growing wheat. I mean, really? What do you call this? Ungrateful is what I call it. Idiot. Man likes his bread. I mean... I get it, but... wow. Talk about a slap in the face. I created you! Hey, what's this guy trading? Sharpness 2 sword. Okay. He's going to get us geared up. I like it. Why don't I use a texture pack like Faithful? The whole point of my survival guide series is basically to show people the same experience of Minecraft that they would have if they just loaded up the game without any clue about what they were doing. So the whole point is to have, you know, nothing in the way of like extra crazy texture packs or that kind of thing. Like the goal is to show everybody what vanilla Minecraft looks like to everyone. This is the angriest I've seen me. I'm mostly entirely joking. Do you need a bed, fella? Where are you going, little man? Nailed it. Good job. Sleeping under the stars again. I have the lower shield resource pack. Yeah, because that means people can actually see what I'm doing in the video. Like, it's hardly a change. It doesn't change the look of it. It just makes it so the video is more watchable. I don't think the video really feels more watchable if I'm using Faithful than if I'm using the new default. And the new default is great looking, by the way. I meant to bring this up on the Spawn Chunks podcast recently, but I feel like we've been focusing so much on the content and the bugs in 1.14 that we haven't really taken the time to acknowledge that the texture pack is really good. Like, the new default textures are great, and we've been talking about them forever anyway. So I guess with Joel, he's been using them as the beta textures for a really long time. But since updating, I've barely thought twice about the textures. I've never gone like, oh, I don't like the texture of that, or like, oh, I wish that was the old texture. Like, I've almost not thought about it, which in a way is good. Like, the only times I've actually acknowledged, oh yeah, the texture pack changes, is to, like, just say that I enjoy something. Is to acknowledge that the change is actually really good. Yeah, like you say, if you look at each block individually and you're like analyzing it or whatever, you would probably find some stuff you didn't like. But as a cohesive picture of the whole game, obviously it's still the same game. Like, the textures don't really change all that much. But yeah, like, I really like the new textures. I've gotten so used to them now that it's just Minecraft to me. Like, it's not like Minecraft with a weird new texture pack. It just happened overnight, and it was like, wow, okay, we're here. That's it. And a lot of them are vast improvements. Are you doing, like, the comedy, trying to get through the door at the same time, and both of you are, like, stuck and you can't squeeze? Seriously. Turn yourself sideways. It works in every movie. Come on. Seriously, go to work. Do I have to teach you how to use houses as well? Seriously, this guy replants the potatoes as wheat, and these two can't fit through a door. That little kid's going to be running the place before long, I'm telling you. Can't wait for that kid to grow up and decide what he wants to be. Got to happen at some point. I'm sure these houses down here probably have some other workstations in them as well. Is there supposed to be a smoker around here? Because there are two pigs, but there's no, like, butcher's house as far as I can tell. These are just regular dwellings. Yeah, so let's move the beds up to the plateau. Right-clicked on that instinctively instead of left-clicking on it to break it. Let's put a few open-air beds out here, because that will obviously encourage our friends in the house over there to breed. They just need beds. They don't need them to be, like, indoors or anything. Maybe some pillars to block the Ravagers. I mean, we're gonna do some fortifying properly in a second. I'm mostly concerned about getting these villagers to do their thing right now. I want a population around here. Speaking of which, I should probably do a little bit of trading with you. Get you locked into that farming profession. That hashtag farm life. There we go. Thanks for the bread. We're going to upgrade the houses. Probably not too much. Like, it's not going to be a focus of this whole thing, because the idea is to be, like, a little bit utilitarian about it. And just focus on what's going to be good defense. Great. So this guy's now a farmer permanently. 6 pumpkins for an emerald. Not bad. That's better than any of the trades we had in 1.14. Or 1.13, rather. When you're working on 1.14 villages, you got to make sure you got some milk on you. Great idea. 10 out of 10 for that idea. Very, very good idea. There's a melon slice trade? Really? Nice. Am I going to go back to the swamp jungle village? Probably eventually, not right now. A moat is the best thing to have. The pillagers can't travel fast through water. Yeah, that's what I figured. I would probably have a... I'd continue this river around the outside of the whole thing. We could basically turn it into like a desert fort, is the plan. Do villagers sell ink sacks now? No, they trade for ink sacks, so they will buy ink sacks from the player. Which is great, because I have an ink farm. It's very useful. These two need to do some breeding. Like I said, I'm trying to keep this relatively natural as far as villagers goes, so putting these two together and making some kind of infinite breeder out of them is not really what I want to go for here. Have I had a haircut? No, not at all. I am still sporting a great deal of hair. In fact, I need a haircut more than actually having had a haircut. I just haven't really done anything with it today. What's the closest that pillagers can spawn? They can spawn, according to the wiki, up to 200 blocks away from villagers. So they don't actually spawn in patrols near here, but they don't need to because there is a pillager watchtower right over there. An outpost. Like if I walk over in this direction, it'll pop into view any second now. There it is. And all I need to do is go over there, kill a captain, come back over here, and I have a raid. How much Minecraft do I play on one day? It varies. As much as I need to make an episode. And then usually 3 to 4 hours extra if I'm streaming. I like that these guys have sea pickles in the desert. Like, it's cool though, because you don't need to go to coral reefs to find them anymore. Just find yourself a desert village. And they look like little cups or something, but they could just as easily be little cacti. It's one of the best things about some of the blocks in this game, is how easily you can be fooled into thinking they are something else. Basically, I'm just going to build a bouncy castle out of beds and have this guy jump on all of them. That is until he grows up. Hey, is it breeding time? Or is it going to be breeding time in the morning? Let's at least make sure these two have enough fuel. Hey, friendo. No, come back. Come back. Must I strew potatoes in your path? Come back. Great stuff. We're also filling that guy's inventory with potatoes so that he replants them. Dr. 83 in the house. Hello. So hopefully when those two go to bed and wake up in the morning, we get more tiny villages. Did that guy just grow up? He grew up and became a farmer! Just like his old dad. Nice. Trading beats. Okay, you are still... I worry about this one wandering off, because if he gets too far away from his workstation, he seems to just forget what he's doing. He was a farmer for a while there and just gave up on that after a while. Would I be interested in tea being sent to me like a P.O. box of sorts? I like the idea. P.O. boxes are expensive to set up in the UK. And I'd rather not give out my home address to people. But I like the idea of doing it in the long term. In the far future, perhaps. They're difficult in the US. Yeah, no, I imagine they're quite expensive to set up anywhere. The difference being that some people need them because the US is so big, and I imagine Australia, somebody mentioned Australia, is about the same, is that often it's easier for people to, like, it's easier for the postal workers to deliver stuff to PO boxes because that's a centralized location that you can go and pick up stuff from, rather than going around to the individual houses in this area that might span, like, several hundred miles. It's a hole in my face the shape of a mug. So, Mr. Pixel Riffs, how did you lose half your face? Well, it's a long story and involves a green screen. Does this house... Oh, it has 2 looms. 2 looms Lautrec. So glad you're a farmer. So glad. Learn the way of the potato. Come back. Come back and receive Spud. Let Spud into your life. Yes. Be indoctrinated to the ways of Spud. So... we're going to condense the houses in this village down to a relatively small area compared to how they start out. Mainly because it's easier for me to build defensively around a smaller area. If you remove some of the homes in a village, does it make them smaller and easier to manage? I mean, in theory, yes. In practice, we are going to be putting all of these homes back, but in a more condensed space. The villagers don't really need this amount of space. It just... The game generates them like this because they are more interesting looking that way. But as we know, you can put a village in... You can make a village with, like, very minimal amount of stuff. So I can remove all of this stuff over here. I don't even need to remove all of it, just the bed, really. The bed is the bit that counts. So technically this bit here is now like the center of the village. I mean, it's not the center, but it's like where a lot of the important stuff is. The points of interest for these villagers. I like the fact that they have these little kind of... I hesitate to call them stalls because they look like they should be market stalls or something, but they're selling like dead plants in pots. They're just little focal points for the village. That's where the bell is and stuff. It's nice. They look for beds and not doors in 1.14. Yes, correct. And even in Bedrock Edition, the old Iron Farm design still works, but you swap the doors out for beds, and it works just the same. The village perimeter change when you change where the houses and beds are. Village perimeters aren't really a thing anymore, as far as we can tell. Like, the area of a village is much less important than it used to be. Oh gosh. Talismancer is trying to find ways of me being given tea, which of course I'm in favor of, but still, it... Don't feel pressured to send me electronic tea. It's fine. By all means, tip the stream if you feel able, but I can probably buy the tea myself. T-mail. T-mail it is. I guess if you want to know that the money is going towards tea specifically and not, you know, the betterment of mankind, then sure, I'm all for it. You can send me a picture of tea. I mean, I guess that works. People can spam tea emotes if they want to, you know? You could just drink tea yourselves instead. That works too. I'm equally in favor of that. There they are. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the stuff I like. People raising the cup of space tea in the chat. Want to fuel me with tea to keep the streams going. You misunderstand. I'm going to fuel myself with tea regardless. And the streams will also keep going regardless. I appreciate the sentiment, though. I'm not trying. I'm being a curmudgeon for the sake of being a curmudgeon. I appreciate you all wanting to support me. It's very kind. You know what else I would appreciate? If these guys learned to grow potatoes. Now this wheat business. I know you just picked up the seeds. That was probably a bad move. Grow the potato. It is essential to your survival that you grow the potato. This guy gets it. Like he's finally cottoned on. Or potatoed on, I'm not sure. Did he replant those? I think he replanted them. He's learning. No, don't let me stop you. Don't let me stop you. That majestic pose. Just T-posing on a composter. Have I ever killed a villager? No, not in this update. Not a good idea to do that. I really wish they could be taught to use bone meal as well. That would be great. Automatic villager crop farm where they bone meal the crops for you as well. Oh, so good. If only, right? He's replanting the spuds though. He knows what's up now. It's our boy. And yes, I understand the potato famine happened this way, but don't question this, alright? Mr. R. Stern with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. So welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Okay, just harvested those and walked off. I guess it's end of the workday. Don't worry, I'll finish up. I'll do your job for you. You wastrel. You lay about. I wish the others would come over to the bell. I feel like they're not seeing the bell. Potato stream. Potato computer. I feel like removing obstacles like this is also important to the villagers' survival. I feel like they could probably just run into those things instead of actually going towards their homes and safety. This guy knows what's up. This guy is here standing next to the bell going, where is everyone? Move this guy up here as well. Ginger the Lily with 100 shamrocks having some Irish potato bits. What are we doing? Today we are restoring this village. Or trying to, at least. Because this village once had a thriving population and then I started a raid here. And so my plan is to breed up the population of the village from nothing. And that guy's traveling so far away. Like, where is he going? 100 bits from Lord Selpy. Hey, Pix became a patron of yours recently. Not sure if you've been whitelisted, but here's some bits. You should have been. Are you in Discord? If that's something I need to sort out, then I will take a look into it after the stream. But I'm not going to do it right now. Sorry to keep you waiting. You two. I think you know what you need to do. As long as they're going back to the same beds. Which they seem to be. Yeah, my mom plays with 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Thank you so much for the resub. The sub hype is real. Will I ever start another SMP? I don't know. Maybe in future, but right now I'm so focused on Survival Guide that I really don't want to do another series. Oh. We have heart particles. I don't want to interfere. They're doing their thing. Watch as another little child scampers from this door. And this guy's like, all alone. So lonely. Cover your eyes, chat. There he is. What would make me want to end the Let's Play? Having done everything I can do in Minecraft. I guess. It's gonna be a while. You'll grow up to be a farmer, like your father and your father's father and your father's brother, and... I've no idea how any of the family tree in this village is going to work, considering we started with 2. £10 from Talismancer for 2 50-gram pouches from Bird and Blend. Well, thank you. I will use that money specifically to buy tea. Thank you for the tea-specific tips. I appreciate it very much. I like tea. I have been known to drink tea, yes. One of my emotes is centered around tea, and I'm only allowed 5 of those, so that's probably an indication of how much I like tea. Do I really eat English breakfast? No, you drink English breakfast. Oh, Ginger Lily got a trident. Well done. They're actually quite difficult to get if you're playing Java. Are villagers men or women? Nothing in Minecraft is male or female. It's all whatever it needs to be at the time. Maybe they're like fish. They can just kind of be whichever. I know that's not all fish, but it's some fish. If a female is needed, I'll be a female. You know? Best not to question these things. Is this guy now just stuck next to this cactus? Apparently, yes. Apparently that cactus was preventing him from working. This game is so broken. Which track is this one? This is Alpha, ironically from Minecraft Volume Beta. Also, where did the child go? I must keep an eye on the child. Mainly to make sure it does not stray too far from the village, because the others seem to like going over here for some weird reason. There are two games you don't question the logic for, Pokemon and Minecraft. I've actually written a weird... It was going to be the introduction to a pen and paper, like, tabletop Pokemon RPG that I wanted to play with some friends. Oh, there it is. Small child. But I've written, like, a weird explanation for why Pokemon are the way they are. It's all to do with them basically being made of data instead of DNA. No one watching the Cricket World Cup. I mean, I imagine a lot of people are watching the Cricket World Cup, but the cross-section of people who watch the Cricket World Cup and the people who want to watch my streams is probably fairly slim. I made Digimon. I mean, like, it's what Pokemon are as well, right? I know Digimon came first, but... Like, how do you store Pokemon in Pokeballs? They get converted into data. It makes sense. Do I stop live streaming when I film YouTube content? Yes. I don't do any of it, like, concurrently. Like, I think Azuma's been doing that lately. I know Joe Hills has done it for a long time. He basically live streams all of his videos. But yeah, I treat streams and YouTube stuff as separate things, which is why I don't stream on YouTube. One of the many reasons. This is the village from the raid, Zion. Yes, we are going to be improving it somewhat. I'm mostly waiting for these villagers to breed a bit more, but it's a slow process. So what I'm going to do is start cutting down this mountain. The new buildings are just so nicely done. I feel bad about tearing some of them down, but it's what we got to do. You're totally going to make a cat cafe as well. Awesome. Hope I've started a trend, because that's such an obvious thing to do. If you want that advancement and you have to get all of the types of cats, start a cat cafe. They're trendy. Am I going to take revenge today? Probably not today. I think this might happen over the weekend. Because I think it's going to take longer than just this stream to get the village to where I want it. But already you can see we've... Oh, a cat emerged. Already you can see we've got like a natural defensive wall there. Like this section here. Like, you imagine the raiders coming from over there and then just getting to a wall and being like, what do we do now? They can't climb. They can shoot upwards at the villagers, but that's not going to do any good. Even the Ravagers can't walk up, like, 2-block high sections. I don't know, was that my pillager voice? Yeah, Vexes are fine though, because Vexes only target the player, they don't target villagers. If they did, it'd be too difficult, because they can fly through blocks and stuff, like, it's not particularly fair. You've seen them target villagers? Are you sure? In that case, we just kill the evoker as quickly as possible. That's the simple part. Son of Ander with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. Appreciate you using your Twitch Prime sub here. And if anybody doesn't know about Twitch Prime, by the way, if you have an Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account, you get a free sub to a Twitch streamer every month. You get to choose who it is, obviously. But that streamer gets all the benefits of you being subscribed to them. You get all the benefits of subscribing. Access to emotes. You don't have to watch ads before streams, that kind of thing. But it's free if you have Amazon Prime, so it's very much worth taking advantage of. Speaking of which, More Meeps has subscribed using Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Gonna have a lot of sand after this. Gonna convert most of it into sandstone. But yeah, evokers are few and far between when it comes to raids. Even when I had like the last wave of mine, I think there were only 2 evokers in it, and one of them was riding a Ravager. So all we really need to do is shoot them from a distance as quickly as possible. And we should do okay. I say should. There's obviously a lot of stuff that can go wrong. Speaking of which, what the heck? They're here. They're here now. That guy just shot his friend. The deed is done. The raid remains. Well, time to block up the villagers in this house then, if they're still there. Oh, one of them may have been killed. Looks like this is going to be more difficult than I thought. I didn't think patrols could spawn in here. Apparently they can. This guy is sweating a little bit. I'm not surprised. Look, 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 look. I'm mostly trying to get you to not kill my friend in there, so if you would be so kind as to step away from the villager. It's okay, my friend. I'll protect you. I'll try. Try my best. I know I didn't do a great job of it last time. Look, stop shooting me while I'm breaking up this wall. I bet all the others are dead. I asked for it as well. I immediately killed the patrol leader. That was stupid. I mostly just want to see if there's any other villagers around right now. It can't just be that guy in the center of the village. Spionen, thank you for the hosts. Where's my other dude at? They should also, if they're within range, it should also show me where that last raider is. I bet it's the spider. Patrols spawn based on proximity to the player. Yeah, they're supposed to only spawn 200 blocks away from a village, though. Like, you're not supposed to get them right up next to a village, so that stuff like this doesn't happen. Oh, he's in here. Good. And he's the guy with the, Friendo. Hey there. Whoa, easy now. Nope, stop. You're supposed to be captured when I do that. Looks like the... Wait, the raid is now here. That's weird. Look at him running around up there. Just throw these out. Not sure what to do now. Milk wouldn't have helped in this case. No, because the raid started as soon as I killed that guy. I'm mostly just trying to find where the other villagers are. I imagine 2 of them have been killed. Did any of them get away aside from that one guy in the middle? Because last time it ended the raid here and I still had 2 villagers. So I'm not sure if the others have just, like, run away or if it's actually working as intended now. Or what? Last time there was literally a guy, like, up on a staircase in one of these houses. He was, like, up here, and it was like, nope, raid ended, you lost. That guy's ringing the bell. There they are. More of them. Good. Fly to the savannah quickly for a cow. The problem is not... There's no potion effect in this case. Because, Bad Omen, the potion effect, is the thing that is got rid of with milk. The raid can't be ended that way. So we're going to have to cure a zombie villager to continue this village. If we've only got 1 villager left here. I mean, that probably would have boosted things in the first place, but really... I'm also right on the edge of the boundary of where the raid is apparently happening. The radius, if you will. Get wrecked. So where is my... I still have a dude trapped in here. Gonna block him up as best I can. I'm not about this life. Hey, at least this way I might actually win a raid. If they can't get to that one guy in the middle. But this is not the point I'm trying to prove. They all do seem to be spawning from outside the radius of the village, though, which is nice. They're also terrible shots. Okay, those 2 got me. I really need fireworks on my hotbar instead of bone meal now. This is what I did last time. I went to the roof of this house and shot them all from here. They run around like crazy when they don't have a target, though. It's a great sound effect. Thank goodness I have an infinity bow. Right, let me get some more fireworks real quick, while the Ravager won't be able to get to me. There we go. Feeling slightly better about my fireworks. Elytra's not too bad either. Good. That's a... Yep, that's my Silk Touch. Okay. Great. There he is. Beastie! Yeah, I didn't think we'd be avenging the village today, but here we are. It's a good thing this thing can't break blocks, isn't it? Toro! That's right. What we need is a little sniper's roost like this. Alright, they're coming from over there. They've got witches with them this time. Managed to hit one from a distance. Firing on the witches from a distance. And they're having a hard time crossing the river. We knew this about them already. Problem is, there's always one who breaches the defenses. The witches can heal themselves, which is not the best mechanic. It would be great doing this in a storm using my trident. I entirely agree. I like the idea of just pouring lava down from the side of this thing. Like the way they would pour boiling oil from, like, the battlements of a castle. Get wrecked, Witchy. Never gonna run out of arrows. Hello? Just that guy left. One dude remains. I need to sleep. I need it to be daytime. I don't want there to be creepers and stuff running around as well. There we go. Ding ding, ding ding. Be great if that bug still happened. Where, oh hi, they're all here. Be great if that bug still happened where the villagers still, like, throw fireworks into the air and those fireworks were able to kill them. Because then that guy that I've now trapped in a box for his own safety would just throw a firework and destroy himself. These are the problem guys, the evokers. They're just running around, not able to evoke. And then this happens. I think I got that guy. But now there are Vexes after me, which sucks. And if that Vex goes and finds my friend who's in the box, it's all over. Not an infinite raid, just a long raid. I'm on hard mode, remember, so raids are like 7 waves on hard. I think the infinite raid bug is also much more of a problem on multiplayer than it is on single player. So right here I don't really have a problem. My fort has improved. Bring it. Kill that guy first. Oh yeah, all crowd down there. That sounds like a great idea to me. Yes, got him before he summoned any Vexes. Good. That's good. I think this is wave 6. We haven't had the one with an Evoker riding a Ravager yet. It's a bigger target, though. This is going to wear my bow out. Haha. Patrol captain's running around too quickly. I can't quite get a bead on him. There he is. Now this would be the great one to pour lava over the side. Oh, I'm the captain now. Alright. One more left. Let's have a stretch. Oh dear. Sorry I'm not paying much attention to the chat. I do just need to focus on this. Right, one guy left. There he is. It's always one of the Vindicators as well. Okay. Final wave. Where are they coming from? Please tell me it's over there where the water is. Nope, they're all over there. Well, bows are definitely the MVP, aren't they? There we go. Evoker riding Ravager. He's a problem. You die. You die as well. Uh-oh. Now we got trouble. Okay, I think I took out the Evoker who was riding Ravager. But the rest of this is not good. Especially these guys. Yeah. That Totem of Undying is looking real inviting right now. Yeah. Don't want to land. The floor is lava at this stage. Vexes will eventually die if they spend long enough away from their Evoker. Problem is I've got to take out the Evoker. Got more fireworks, it's fine. Hopefully they can't see that villager. I think I killed the evoker, so that's good. That means no more Vexes. Once they die off, I'm good. Because then I can just stay in my tower. The Vexes are the big problem here. Yeah, that one's dying already. Yeah. There isn't another evoker, is there? I don't see him in the subtitles. Yikes. Don't want to land in the middle of that. Nope, nope, nope. Ah! That thing came at me. That thing came at me real fast. Oh. Okay, I think the Vex may be dead. Yeah, the Vex is dead. Good. Good, that's fine. Okay, despite the slightly somber music, I think we may have done it. Because I'm pretty sure nothing can really hurt me now. Even this guy. Especially this guy. Just a couple more Vindicators left. Probably a couple of regular crossbowmen around the place. I mean, this is the cheap way of doing it. You just hide one villager in a box and the raid can't end until you win. There is one more Ravager around here somewhere. This is the bit where he's behind me. Look at all the XP. There he is. Heyo. Let me just hop up here. Shoot down on you. Alright, one more lad. Where's he at? One more raider. One more raider. They're probably in a house somewhere, aren't they? Oh, I heard Vindicator. I saw Vindicator in the subtitles. Oh. That's right. Get killed. Hey! We did it! Now I have one villager left to trade with, but he's going to give me big discounts. Well, that did not go as I wanted it to. But I feel like I am to blame. I definitely feel like I am to blame, because I really shouldn't have immediately given that patrol captain the chop, right? Hi, friend. How you doing? Jumping up and down with excitement. Doesn't quite realize that his entire village has been destroyed. For the second time. So hi, chat. How are you? Sorry about that. That was a little bit tunnel vision-y, but I kind of had to concentrate on what I was doing. The one farmer lives to tell the story of his people. Apparently he does. I do have 18 emeralds and a few more totems of undying, so there's that. The Ravager trampled the crops. So it looks like we're going to have to cure a few zombie villages to make sure the population of this village increases. Am I ever going to build a raid farm? Well, look at what we've just done. Yeah, so we need to give this villager a Grian head. Yeah, let's Let's take stock. So we are down from 2 villagers to 1 now. Unless another one is hiding around here somewhere, but I don't believe that's the case. 5,000 bits from Cosmic Dancer. Hero hype. Yes, we now have Hero of the Village for an hour and only 1 villager to trade with, and what he wants to trade is beets. So... not quite the hype fest it could have been, sadly. But hey, at least we can free him from the prison of that cactus, which apparently he just gets stuck on every single time. I think it's the combination of the bell being there and the cactus being in the pot. So I think... did he just give me a pumpkin pie? I think he just gave me a pumpkin pie. It's very nice of him. Had a raid spawn inside a mountain in caves. Yeah, I've seen people spawn raids in the end. Because if you go out there and if you bring villagers out there and you have bad omen, then you can just have a raid. Like, it just happens there. The pillagers turn up anyway. Like, they followed you to the ends of the earth, literally. So yeah, we have celebratory pie. It's a hollow victory, because we did lose 3 of our 4 villagers in that. So this guy's going to be a lone farmer for a little while, but we could always try and bring a villager over from the savannah. That's an option. I have so many minecarts now, by the way, from fixing my trading hall, that I feel like I don't think I have them on me unless I've got I've got a minecart in here. Fantastic. Okay, well we could nick a villager from the savannah. Could probably do that. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Yeah, my mom plays with 100 bits. 1,000 bits, sorry. Saying, RIP lovely villagers, you will be avenged. Well, that's kind of what I was supposed to be here doing in the first place. And I've made it worse. I have made the situation infinitely worse. Surprising no one. I don't have a name tag with me. I can't give him a name. Thank you for shouting at me, though. Very much appreciated. Re-avenged. Yeah, basically that's what we're doing. We're forming the Re-Avengers. So, Savannah Village time, then. At least I can walk in here with Hero of the Village and it still counts, right? Like, if I talk to this guy now, yes, he's giving me discounts. Nice, and he sells rabbit stew, which is the most useless trade. But he is a novice, so we could poach him if we wanted to. Could poach the rabbit stew. Anybody else in here? Oh, we got a cleric. Maybe you will do. Hi. I'm here to spirit you away, and for that I apologize. Okay, that's not helpful. Get in the minecart, my dude. Thank you. Let's take him out the back of the house this way. It's probably better. Gonna give him the push for a while, and then I think we'll probably switch to powered rail in a bit, but I've only got a limited amount of it on me, so it's gonna be this for most of the way, I think. We have an opportunity for you in a neighboring village. Neighboring village needs Jesus. Have you heard the good word of Notch today? Yeah, they need a priest at this point, but it's for last rites more than anything else. Oh god. Yeah, Notch hasn't had many good words lately, but we won't dwell on that. Nope, that's not going to happen. That one is, though. We'll do it the straightforward way of powering this. Hey, at least we're going to have a multicultural village when all this is done, because we're going to have savannah and desert villagers living together in some semblance of harmony. That didn't work either. There we go. Sorry about the roller coaster. Does Hero of the Village never expire? No, it lasts for longer than the counter goes on here. I think it lasts for like an hour. And I think the counter only shows you a maximum of some weird arbitrary number like 40 minutes, I think. But it looks like it never expires. Can't believe we actually won a raid. It kind of sucks that we had to do that. Not gonna lie, like, I sort of wish that the challenge advancement thing had popped while I was recording a video rather than on a stream, but I guess I can download the VOD and show people that. At least we did it together, chat. That's the important thing. You guys were all witnesses. Talk about how we have 280 people here right now as well. Thank you guys so much. I've barely been paying attention to that stuff because I've been so focused on the futile efforts of these. Miss Ray with 1,000 bits. Can I name a village after you? I can name a villager. I don't know about, naming the whole village. But thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I will need to get name tags, though, and unfortunately I do not have a librarian handy, so you might have to wait for that one. You also got to witness me find the enchanted golden apple. You're probably my lucky charm in that case. Kids are always after my lucky charms. This guy should forget his job soon. He may like a new start as a librarian. He's already forgotten his job. He's left the clerical life behind him. Thought for a second that was another pillager. Turns out it was a donkey. I'm seeing things, guys. They've got me paranoid, which is probably the point of this update. What did he just give me? Is that a poppy? Thanks, my dude. A little early in the relationship to be giving me flowers, but I guess, you know, I'll take it. Or was it seeds? He gave me seeds. That's probably more accurate. Given his lack of profession. Hey guys, it's a donkey on the edge. Ah, the familiar sight of the desert town. Alright, do I have a bed? I don't have a bed. Let's get this guy to the end of the track and box him in. Give him the push. Don't want any zombies getting him overnight. Since when do villagers toss things at players? Since about 5 minutes ago when I got the Hero of the Village effect. It's a new thing that when you defeat a raid, the villagers grant you discounts and will throw items related to their profession at you. It actually allows you to farm clay if you have stonemason villagers, which is pretty cool. What if you don't box him? Can mobs attack villagers? Zombies will attack and convert villagers into villager zombies, which can then despawn. So it's probably a good idea not to leave a villager out in the open. Not to mention the fact that in the desert here we also have husks, which don't despawn in sunlight, or don't burn in sunlight, they can still despawn. Which probably means that my other villager is now dead as well. I am slightly concerned that I can't see him. And that there are baby zombie husk things around. CN, thank you for the hosts. Should have kept him boxed in. I think he's gone. Oh no, there he is. Hey! Like a hero! Sorry to have to do this, my friend, but there are husks around. If you'll just stand still for a moment. You're used to being put in a box. I guess you are going to do your job right now. Wouldn't begrudge you that. Okay. Seriously, it's been 2 hours and I feel like we're now worse off than we were before. He is also kind of the hero of the village. It's true. It's true. He's the folk hero, the one who survived, the boy who lived. Gonna push this guy off a cliff. He's gonna have a great time. The giant dipper. I mean, this could have just used this, couldn't we? Wonder how far he's going to go on the momentum of this alone. Probably to about here, I would expect. See if we can take him a little further than that. Hello? Random Vindicator. No bad omen effect. Any other pillagers around? Anybody else want to come and axe murder my villager while you're at it? Imagine if he was the distraction. The decoy. Nope. Decoy unsuccessful. Nice. That Vindicator has got me paranoid now, though, so I'm going to try and box this guy in for a second again. Should be fine. Vindicate. Imagine if my Elytra broke and I didn't have it on. Yes. It would be terrible. I would have done a lot more running. Probably have had to eat a lot more food. Thought I heard a crossbow fire for a second. Imagine if there were just random pillagers across this entire savannah. You put banners on your shield by making a banner and combining it with a shield in a crafting table. It's been that way since shields were a thing. Shields are a thing, even for Bedrock players now, so you got no excuse. Is that everything covered? Transmission distance is good. Time to push the boy. Like the reverse of that Wallace and Gromit scene. Okay, this is the point where I can't keep up with him anymore. Get everything there? I think I might have dropped a couple of rails back here. Taking an enormous risk leaving that guy out in the open, but I think we'll be fine. No, I guess I got all the rails in the end. Right, now we must cross the river, my friend. Okay, it would help if I could place rails. Embrace the way of the squid. Think like water. Every time he's looking in a different direction, that worries me. Keep thinking he's getting scared of stuff. And in theory, if we let him out around here... in theory, if we put the redstone torch next to the powered rail, it should actually function. Also, in theory, if we let it get too dark, we end up with husks again. So, I'm going to go and sleep real fast. You enjoy crossing the river. It's the fastest I could have slept. And cats and dogs despawn because your cat just disappeared. In real life, or... I think I missed a few rails back there. This is why you never create bridges out of stone. Not the best material for railway bridges. And of course the squid immediately comes up here and suffocates itself. Great work. Congratulations, you're alive. Is the other guy alive? Who can say? Join the village. You might want to try being a farmer. I've heard that's popular this time of year. Keep going. There's one around his side. Yay, he did it. Okay, great. So, here we are once again with 2 villagers. It may as well be the start of the stream again. Hello, everyone. My name is Pixel Riffs. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday, etc., etc. Let me combine these axes. I'm sharpening my axe, Kupo. We now have the survivor and the chosen one. He was literally chosen. The chosen architect. Join the Empire of Spud. You considered that maybe the village is just cursed and it's built on a pillager graveyard. No, the pillager graveyard is over there where I was killing all of them at the watchtower before. Anyway, speaking of watchtowers, let me take down all of these weird towers that I built in self-defense. Am I crafting a new village? More like resurrecting an old one at this stage. Attempting to. Against all odds. We are trying our darndest. That raid has set me back about an hour. About 2 hours, actually. Okay, from now on, I'm keeping a bed on me at all times. That way, if I need to sleep, I can sleep, like, right away. In all cases, the raids seem to come from a decent distance away. And I know there's an element of randomness to that. Like, a raid could spawn very close to the center of a village, but each time it happened, they seem to be coming from, like, over the hills, basically. Opinionated Fairy, hello, welcome to the stream. So each time a wave spawns, it seems to come from a fairly random direction, but it's always a good distance away. So in theory, if what we do is we turn this whole village into a kind of walled off area with a fairly limited radius, we take down this mountain here so they can't come over the top there, we should be okay. Really wish I'd chosen to do this with something other than sandstone now. Hello, Alex. Using what was naturally available. Yeah, but I could have used something that I have a lot of farmed, like wood. Then again, farming sandstone is pretty straightforward. It's even faster than wood, really. Are there good ways to deal with Vexes other than just get better at fighting? Is get good, son, the only response to Vexes? Because they're very difficult to fight. Can use a lot of boats and then they'll sit in the boat and die. I mean, I guess. It's a little bit potluck, and most of the time you're just, like, spamming boats and hoping, I suppose. This is not the Silk Touch shovel, so... Not that it matters when I'm digging sand, I'm just... Should I be too concerned about it breaking or not? And the answer is probably, but I'll be fine. Are Vexes undead? Would lingering potions of healing hurt them? No, I didn't think they were undead. Because pillagers aren't, so... Does an invisibility potion hide you from mobs? I think so. And for a while it was the case that they... I mean, I think they can still kind of detect you if you're right up close to them. So there's only a certain extent to which an invisibility potion will work. It works best if you're, like, sneaking around. You can't just turn invisible and then be able to fight everything, you know? Walls and ceiling made of lava. I mean, sure, yeah. I'll just coat this entire thing in lava. It'll be an impenetrable fortress. Let's make some more sandstone out of all of that. How's the restoration going? Well, about that. We may need to restore more than just the village itself now. Also, my my backup villager is having a great time wandering off on his own. In theory, you only really need the walls to be about 3 high. Let's try and like scale it down a little bit from being over there. Except this guy needs to be on the inside of the walls, ideally. Friendo. What? What are you doing? Get in the village. See, this is why we can't take down this house. He already likes the bed. He misses the savannah. Living that hashtag cleric life. Yes, watch as he immediately leaves again. What advancements do I have left to get? I have the ones where you have to shoot pillagers with crossbows. So I haven't done that yet because the crossbow is not my ideal weapon. I'll probably use that to start the raid when I actually do it for the video. I have to do that one, and I have to do the secret one where you kill 4 things in a row. Like 4 different types of mob with 1 piercing arrow. I think that's the challenge. And then I also have to do How Do We Get Here? But aside from that, I'm all out of enchantments. Advancements. Hey, Papa Kelpo, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. All right, this little street over here is going to be outside of the wall, I'm afraid. Alright, so that's some of a perimeter wall done. Our boy has forgotten how to be a farmer, which is great news. Oh, now he's a blacksmith. Renaissance man. Where's our boy who is a farmer? There he is. Living his best life. You go, little man. You go. Hero of the village is still active. Still very active. Looks like he needs some potatoes. He does. Anyone would need some potatoes after what he's seen. In retrospect, I'm so glad that I didn't try and make this the concept for tomorrow's video. Because, oh boy. It would take a lot longer than I expected. Would have had to, like, pull an emergency kind of situation and rebrand the video as, we're going to remodel a desert village. That cat's still here, though. Which is good. Cats don't really have any natural predators. How long are we going to stream for? Probably another couple of hours. We usually go for a 4-hour stretch. 3 to 4. It's my target. Is it difficult to domesticate every type of cat? It's tedious. Because for the most part, you're trying to have them spawn in villages. And that just kind of involves, like, returning to a village after a while. Finding the cat. Is it the right breed? Because, like, finding all of the right breeds when you only want one. And there's, like, 11 different varieties of cat that can spawn. Takes forever. In tomorrow's video, I fix my villager trading hall at the industrial area in Founders Forge. Well, it's not really in Founders Forge. I think of Founders Forge as the bit like the farmhouse and the town on that side. I think of the stuff over the bridge as like a different place, but I don't know what kind of place it is. Look at them. So far apart. I'm actually going to add an edge to the wall here and hope the villagers aren't stupid enough to drop off it. Which is probably a vain hope, but still. Do something like that. Do I have Fortune on the pickaxe? Yes. I have 2 pickaxes on me at all times, Fortune and Silk Touch. It seems stupid carrying around 2 of them, but then it actually becomes in really useful. The ideal situation here is not to create any overhangs like this as well, because the pillagers will just stand underneath it. They'll try and pathfind to basically underneath where you are, and that makes it very difficult to spot them. So I think what we're going to do is fill all of those in as much as we can. There are a couple of spots where they can kind of hop up and down like this, but I don't think they should be able to get over the wall anywhere. They can't really go up diagonals like that. We could just do this. Thwarted again! make a video where you have a furnace swapper that can switch between furnaces, smokers, and blast furnaces. It's possible. It's difficult because there are no... Like, you can't push furnaces on Java Edition because they are containers. Like, on Java Edition, anything that can have contents can't be pushed because the Java code doesn't allow it to push things and then remember what the items were that were in there. The exception being shulker boxes, which break, but they are kind of a special case. So you would have to come up with some sort of input swapper rather than something that swapped the furnace itself. That can be done. I'm pretty sure you can push that stuff on Bedrock Edition, though. Like, on Bedrock, you can move chests around using pistons, and I'm pretty sure you can push hoppers as well, and stuff like that. So, in theory, it should be possible to do stuff like that with Bedrock. I just don't know Bedrock very well. So it has not taken as long as I expected to create this perimeter wall, which is probably a good thing. But I'm also like, this village isn't very big. We're going to have to destroy this blacksmith because they could come on the roof and get across. So we're going to have to ruin this blacksmith a little bit. There we go, it's a blacksmith ruin. Atmospheric. There we go. Build a village on a pyramid with water flowing down the side so a raid can't get up and collect all the items at the bottom after you kill them. That's not a bad idea. Okay, phase 2 of this plan is probably going to have to involve lighting everything up inside of here because we really don't want husks to spawn and kill the villagers for them. We're going to continue taking down the mountain in a second, but yep, this guy's got the right idea. He's actually stolen my bed. Which I guess works. What's the bar in the bottom right called? Those are subtitles. This guy, like, we can't have flower pots in this village. He's just dumbfounded by them constantly. I ask you. Alright, the next step is probably to get these two on speaking terms, which is going to be difficult. Should put boats around the village to catch the cats. I have as many cats as I want already, thanks. Reclaiming a zombie village, any idea how to make it feel authentic? In terms of, like, the theme of the village, I guess, like... If you want it to feel zombie-ish, then you could build in, like, a zombie color scheme kind of thing. Like, swap out all of the glazed terracotta and all of the regular terracotta for more, like, purple and green kind of stuff. Yeah, I guess we could probably break his bed and move him up that way. He's forgotten his profession again, though. Like, they're so bad. Go to work. You need to introduce him to the other guy. Do I use Optifine? I haven't downloaded the preview version yet. There is apparently a preview version for 1.14.2. But I haven't installed it yet. So yeah, to ensure that there is a morning meeting between these two, I will put all of the beds up here. I think that is all the beds in the village, give or take. Maybe there's a couple in this house. Yeah, there's one here. And one there. Just to check that our friend here doesn't decide to use one of those. Also, we barely had enough villagers that they could have spawned an iron golem, which was unfortunate, because I could have used one of those as backup. Bye, Alphafin. Maybe that house should be turned into a memorial. I mean, at this point, all of these houses should be. I think more than anything what I need is just a guarantee that more than one villager is going to survive if I do that again. Am I going to play Diversity 3 with Zloy? Probably not. Don't even think about walking off here. I saw you. Lock 2 villagers in. That was originally my plan. My plan was to basically have 2 backup villagers just in like an underground holding cell somewhere. So that way if the raid came over and all of the surface villagers died, then at least I would have enough. But I didn't think that a pillager patrol was going to appear. So, yeah, kind of scuppered that plan a little. We could potentially do some more stuff with, like, slabbing certain areas as well, if we needed to. What did I do with all the powered rail? Did I put it in here? I did. Okay. Put that back in the redstone box in case I need it later. Make sure they're well fed. Yeah, I should probably chuck some potatoes at them. Introduce them to the way of the spud. Enjoy! Fine. Spurn my spuds. This guy's probably got some in his inventory already because he's actually been farming like a good boy. My hero of the village wore off, by the way. I didn't see that happen, but it happened. Making sandstone walls just around the top of this. That's the new meta. Certainly stop the villagers walking over it. Right. I think I need to make some more light sources. I don't think I have any coal on me. Can make charcoal, though. I think I've got some saplings in the ender chest, if we need those. I had a furnace. It's in the ruined blacksmith. There's some saplings here as well. Good. Life can continue. Life, finds a way. Alright, Paranor, take it easy. Have a good one. Benny Boy, I have a Discord server. It's just for my patrons, not for everyone. Question is, can a Ravager still make it from one of these blocks, like, over the wall? I think maybe, just because of the sheer size of those things. So I think maybe we, dig out a kind of a trench here. This could be the moat anyway. Thermopyle? Or Thermopyle? I don't know how to pronounce it, but there you go. 100 bits! Your soothing voice saved me a big headache when I'm searching for a good rainbow flag to wear in Pride over 2 weeks. Cool. I'm glad I could help. Good luck on the flag search. Alright, where is our boy going to sleep? Well, apparently he walked over to find the farmer, and the farmer's already gone to bed. Mate, go to bed. Sun's getting real low. Do I have to push you on rails like I did the first time? Nailed it. Good job. You two get acquainted. They're doing it already. Hello, Elkhorn. Hey, we saw it. We saw the live birth. Oh gosh, I'm traumatized. The miracle of life. We done it. And it's a desert village because it was a desert villager because it was born in a desert village. Repopulating the desert village from my first raid, and as it turns out, my second raid. So that happened. Yeah. Yeah, I ended up with... I had 2 villagers left here. I got to 4, and then some pillagers spawned quite close by. I killed the patrol captain immediately because I'm a dunce. then they all raided here. 3 of the villagers got killed. I managed to trap 1 in this central section here, and that's the one that's over there now. I brought another villager over from the Savannah village. They're now having children. I probably shouldn't gesture around them with a sword. That's where we're at. That is where we're at. Successfully joined the desert and savannah. Gonna start filling in some of these sections. Oh, I was gonna make some charcoal, wasn't I? That's a thing. That's a thing I should do. The Desana village. We have the Swungle village and now the Desana village. Got 3 crafting tables. I can burn 2 of them. The thing is, right, if I hadn't killed that patrol captain, the pillagers would have come in and killed the villagers, because they were so close. Adorable. Savezet? What did you call me? Mr. Savezet. See, if only you could make charcoal in a smoker. Wouldn't that be great? But no. Not allowed. You can make kelp in a smoker though, I guess. So that's that fuel sorted, but man. I'm beginning to wonder if the only way to win a raid on hard mode, on like hard difficulty, is just to trap villagers. Like, it seems overwhelming for one player to me. Maybe if you had multiple players you could do it, but I really feel like the raids are just uber difficult when the objective is also to make sure the villagers don't die. Like, if it's just one player versus all of the pillagers in combat, sure. But the secondary objective to not dying yourself is having the villagers not die, and that just seems inordinately difficult considering what villagers do. You got to be smart about it, I guess. You've got to just use everything the game has to offer. But I sort of feel like it should be winnable just through, like, combat effort alone. Maybe that's unrealistic. The way to fix it, really, is just to have the villagers be better at going indoors and staying there. Because they have a tendency to get spooked by stuff and run around. And that just doesn't help. Starting a torch grid so that husks don't spawn as frequently. There should be more than 2 players on hard. Yeah, I think the difficulty scaling is just a little off, but I guess on hard mode you're perhaps expecting to use more than just your your combat skills. Like, if you're a good enough player to play on hard mode, then chances are you should be, like, expecting to use some, like, strategy and stuff. But even so, that just still seems a little bit of a tall order to me. Going to build some kind of ravine in front of the walls. The idea was to extend this river around here and basically make a moat. I kind of wish there was... I guess maybe if you built like a redstone lever or something in the middle that you could have a bunch of blocks appear in front of the doors, just like piston extenders and stuff, and stop the pillagers from going into the houses, then that works. I feel like the Vexes are just, like, unfair if they can target villagers through walls. Maybe if they can't target villagers through walls, but they can target villagers if they, like, fly through a wall on the way to attacking the player. I don't know. It just seems difficult. But they're still new. Maybe it's just a matter of getting used to them. Not against the idea of a challenge, but there's a lot to deal with. And villagers are dumb. Villagers are stupid. Evoker spikes might be more of a threat to villagers. Ah, that's true. The fangs. Are you still a blacksmith? Oh, you are. Good. A weaponsmith. Still a couple of spots around here where we might have low block lights. I think most of it is okay, though. Slowly but surely we are getting there. Having to turn this into Torch Spam City in the meantime, but... Rather that than have husks spawn and ruin my chances at a decent village. Surely the workday is over. Time for more of these. Also, you'd feel like the Iron Golem gossip might be a priority now. Can a campfire be turned on and off remotely? Probably. Dispenser with water. Dispenser with flint and steel. I expect so. See if I have any of that on me to test that. Yep, got a campfire, bucket of water. Do I have dispensers in here? No. It's an interesting question. Yeah, it's going well, but also badly.
Well, but bad.
Mm-hmm. Although now it's dark here, I guess I can probably spend a little bit more time lighting up the areas that look dark instead of going by the block light thing. But, yeah, no, I came to this village with the intention of protecting it against raids, and then a raid happened, and the villagers that I was trying to cultivate ended up dying. But I still have one guy left, and I brought another villager over from somewhere else, and he is now having a really hard time finding beds. Even though I've placed him at the center of town, he is just an idiot. Stop trying to make excuses for the shoddy AI in this game. There we go.
It's there. It's fine. See, I'm making excuses. I'm just empathetic for even inanimate things. Who's the tiny friend?
And it's a child. They made a child by doing this. They will probably make another child. In the meantime, I'll patrol the village to see if there are any flesh-eating zombies.
Oh, he has one eye. Yeah, he doesn't have good depth perception.
That's true. All right. All right, I'll give you that. Except I won't, because he's just like the other villagers. The eye patch is all for show. He takes it off when he's not a blacksmith. Okay, we have 2 kids now. Fine. We're back to 4 villagers, chat. We did it. Now I can finally take a break, which I'm actually going to go and do, because I need to refresh my cup of tea.
Oh, I'm here. Hi, everybody.
You are there. This shirt looks so blue.
Oh.
It's really
It
weird.
does look blue.
I might try and disable the color correction on my webcam and see if that makes it look more purple, but yeah, I think the combination of the lighting and my webcam stuff that I like, because it kind of...
Purple on my shirt look purple? Kind of.
Kind of?
It's a different shade of purple. And it's kind of faded, actually, to be fair.
Let me go into the filters and boop. I mean, kind of. It still looks blue, though. It still looks blue, though. Weird. Anyway, let's put that back on. Right, I'm going to go and take a very short break. I'll be back in a few minutes' time. See you in a moment. Hello, chat. I have a test. It's a camera test. This doesn't involve you. You're not going to be quizzed. This t-shirt is purple, but on the camera it looks pretty blue. This looks blue as well. Okay, I'm not going crazy. This is a Cadbury's mini roll, not a sponsor. Does that look blue to you guys? Because I assure you that is purple. Like, I can put a picture of this on my Twitter account and it will be very much purple.
It's like purple, like the Twitch header purple. You don't even need to confirm it.
Yeah, yeah. It's like...
It's Cadbury purple. Like, you know, if you've seen Cadbury things, you know what that looks like.
Purple.
That's so funny. Yeah, it's like royal blue.
It's really weird.
And the pink still looks really pink.
I wonder if it's something to do with the green screen. If like...
Could be removing some sort of undertone.
But like green in purple? No, that's not how it works. If anything, it's like the opposite of that.
It's like printed on a sheet. I don't know.
I don't know. Like that could be slightly more purple looking. Still looks really blue, you guys. Still looks really blue. Okay.
It's just a thing. Just a feature. It's a feature, not a bug. It makes everything blue.
Apparently. Anyway, welcome back to the Dazana village. Or the Swezet. I like Swezet, actually. Swezet is good.
What is that?
It's like the...
It's like the swamp thing that you were doing.
I guess it's the Svezet. If it was Swamp Desert, it'd be Swezet. Svezet is less good than Dazana, I think. Does my face have some kind of red tint correction? I mean, it just makes me look less pale because I'm not naturally that pale. The webcam just like picks up light in a weird way. I always look overexposed, which is a shame, but it happens. I don't have any like bows or anything to make a dispenser. I really want to test the campfire thing. I don't have a bow of any kind. I was going to use this village box sooner because I was expecting to have more professions to fill out here, but nope, I guess not. I guess we're just sticking with this for now. Time to visit the tanning shop. Probably not so much. Also, great torches, guys. Maybe bring these down to ground level where they're actually effective. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. At least these houses have torches in. This one's a unicorn. If it's correcting out red, that will turn my purple shirt to blue. I've disabled the color correction a couple of times and it still looks kind of blue. Like Miles Davis. Do. You can light a campfire by walking over the campfire on fire. Nice. Ah, these innocent children. They know nothing of the horrors that have come before. They will also probably breed when they grow up, which I know is weird. It's just how this game works. That was prime husk spawning point right there. My camera does have the blues. The St. Louis Blues. Hey, Lego Flame, what's up? Yeah, people weren't expecting the hockey reference. Sure, there's a Game of Thrones joke to be made. There's always a Game of Thrones joke to be made about something. Smooth operator for the pickaxe? Yeah. It's a silk touch pick, it made sense. Yeah. That's a canonical reason for villagers to be idiots, because they're all inbred. Oh god. Oh, this guy's gone back to planting wheat. No. Oh, there was a potato there. My bad. It was poisonous though, so if that had gotten into the water supply, who knows what would have happened. Do 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 do. Love this soundtrack. So nice that we have this soundtrack even after the tragedies of today. Should we try growing some trees? I think that might be a good idea. Turn this into an oasis. And before one of the villager babies hops onto this block right as the tree grows, it immediately suffocates in the wall. Last played Minecraft in 2012 and recently picked it up again. Want to say thank you for the survival guide to help you catch up. Hey, no problem. Glad I can be of service. It is a pleasure. Some trees, maybe some actual houses and job sites. Job sites I agree with. Houses aren't necessary. In the long run, yes. In the short term, no. What I want now is breeding population. We are basically back to where we were before the raid happened. And the best way to get villagers to breed is just to build a big social area in the center of town. Sorry, shouldn't be talking about breeding in front of these young people. But yeah, because then that way they stand face to face every morning, so they're like, oh, okay, there are other people that exist in this area, whereas this work situation right now, where the blacksmith is down there and the farmer is up there, does not lend itself very well to socializing. And houses don't help that either, because houses, you know, mean that they go indoors. It's before the accident. I should have a sign. Let me build a sign real fast. Where's my... I've got it in my inventory. It's like, where's the crafting table? Make that a little bit more readable. There we go. Problem is you can't edit signs, so I'm going to have to break and replace that every day. As long as there isn't an incident. So yes, we are pushing it slightly with that, with the the likelihood of another patrol arriving. But no, in that case, what we do is we try and kill every pillager apart from the patrol leader, and we bury the patrol leader. Just drop sand on his head or something. Make the village OSHA compliant. All villagers will be required to wash their hands after using the facilities. I'm going to put up informative posters. What are you now? Oh, that's one of the new guys. I thought the farmer had switched professions. No, he's turned into a shepherd. Ah! 18 grey wool for an emerald? You're kidding me. Tough times, tough measures. Yeah. I think the plan is going to be to get the village to a population where it can spawn iron golems quite frequently and basically use the pillagers as an iron farm. Welcome to the new 114 meta. That's it. Tuck the youngsters into bed. Well done. Well done. Is it happening? Hey! They did it! Everyone's in bed before I am for once. There's 5 of them now as well. Where did the second baby come from? I think that's why I was confused about that other one. Uh-oh. They throwing food to each other? Yes, they are. Good. I will help with this. Hopefully it doesn't make them think I want to breed with them. 16 for you. 16 for you. Alright, he just ate both of those apparently. Everybody look busy. Spuds on the ground. Spuds on the ground. Not sure what that was. Scaffolding. The new tree farming meta. Hey Blackfeather, today we are renovating a jungle village. Not jungle village, a desert village. And when I say renovating, I mean attempting to protect it from the raids and failing. Repopulating is the word I was thinking of. Giving a whole new meaning to repo. See you later, Talisman, sir. Can you guys hear that? Hear that high-pitched noise? That is a fox. That is a motorbike. Yep, that screeching sound is what the fox say.
No, there's the second long-tail fox isn't.
Oh.
He's just rolling around yelling at it.
Ah.
Like in a happy way, I think. But I can't tell what.
Yeah, there's whenever the two of them get together, one of them just starts like screeching. A real life fox? Yes, a real life fox. IRL foxes. There are about 3 of them that come to my backyards occasionally and make noises like that. Aside from that, they're pretty cute, but we tolerate them right now.
I thought my kid was screaming for a minute.
Yeah, if anyone wants to see any pictures of the foxes, by the way, at Pixel Riffs on Instagram, I post a bunch of pictures of them. It's basically all I put on my Instagram feed now. It's the occasional selfie and then just pictures of garden life. Mainly foxes. I'm not going to take a photo of the fox. I've already got so many photos of the foxes. It's stopped to become a novelty anymore. Like it's not like it's not really an event anymore. They're just kind of there. They're fun to look at, but Do I have any pets? No. I imagine if I had pets, I would be a little bit more concerned about the proximity of foxes to them. Am I going to try the raid again? Eventually. Once this village has more of a population and I am better prepared. Yes. Unfortunately, the raids seem to be trying me. Occasionally, which is not exactly what I want. The glass bottle does need to go away, doesn't it? Where did I even get that from? Was that a witch? That must have been a witch. I wish I could give these to the villagers. Here, have a totem of undying. Enjoy your 3 minutes of fire resistance or whatever. I'm so happy this guy became a shepherd. I don't know why, it's just like... It's not a profession I've seen much of. Am I going to perform raid? Not today. I've already performed raid once in this stream and it was one more time than I wanted to, so... If I had a pet, what would I have? Probably more cats. I like cats. Good idea to solve the raid too hard for one person problem. Oh, giving the villagers totems of undying? Yes. I wish. On wave 7, each villager becomes invulnerable. I'll take that. I think ultimately the thing to take away from raids in this game is that you should not get attached to villagers, or you should just bury them all. I don't know what the intended way of doing a raid is and winning. That's the thing that's probably causing me the most pause for thought. Is like what the intended way of doing this is. And I guess there is no intended way there. They're just like, here, players, have these features, enjoy. But if they had something in mind, what was it exactly? Do I have cats? No, I used to have 2 cats. They both died. And I say it that way, it sounds like it was, you know, a sudden thing. We had 2 cats for a long time, and they were both getting on a bit, and they both had a couple of health problems, and unfortunately they passed away. But they had lovely lives, and they were well loved throughout. And occasionally we browse like adoption pages and stuff, and we're like, that cat looks really cute, it would be so nice to have a cat again, but for whatever reason we can't bring ourselves to do it quite yet. Would be nice though. Well, there's a lot of cats around this neighborhood, and so occasionally when we go out walking we'll see cats and we'll just be like, just be happy about seeing them. Is the stream gonna last long? Depends how quickly these villagers breed. Block all the doors with dirt during the first wave. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it really, but then you have to train the villagers to go inside, and that's kind of difficult. What's going on with this, by the way? Oh, it's, waterlogged, isn't it? Those are stairs. It's weird because the waterlogged texture, like, gets glitchier the further away you are. So, like, if I'm standing over there, you can kind of see that flickering as I move around. It's a little bit more solid close up. Should we give them some more potatoes? I need to keep farming potatoes. Kind of slacking on that score. Which disc is this? This is blocks. Alright, fine. Leave the potatoes. Enjoy! The farmer probably has a ton of potatoes anyway, but... Potate! Is this going to be a 6-hour stream again? No. No, I expect I'll probably stop at, like... 4. 4 hours, I mean, not 4 PM. 4 PM was 2 hours ago. But yeah, any later than 7 PM and I will probably have to call it anyway just for my own sanity more than anything, but also because I'll be hungry and I need to make dinner. Oh. Something happening over there? Yes, it is. Okay, great. Oh, and... Wow, that one grew up suddenly. Although there's a farmer over there. There's a farmer over there as well. It begins. The repopulating begins. We got another one. Hey, we have so many villagers now. Yes. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. This is good. I like this. I do like the fact that this Savannah guy with the eye patch is just like... He's a character. He looks like Big Boss. Can I go mining, please? Nah, I'm good. Another raid in the near future. Not on the stream. Probably on Monday's episode is when I want to do it. Okay, there's just a ton of potatoes lying around. This is their morning meeting routine. They just throw potatoes and then walk away from them. So good. Must feed the children. Yeah, what is this, Tuesday? Who goes mining in Minecraft anyway? Gonna mine these potatoes. You happy? Using a pickaxe on them and everything. What kind of tea? English breakfast. I don't have anything too exotic in the house right now. We have this coconut milk oolong tea, but we don't have any coconut milk right now. So I haven't been making that much. I'm out of my Lapsang Souchong blend. I need to go back to town and get some. I might try some other stuff over summer. Get back into making cold brew Earl Grey and lemonade, like still lemonade. Makes a very, very refreshing combo. It's like an Arnold Palmer, but with even more citrus because there's Earl Grey tea. Oolong is nice. Yeah, I've only had a little bit of it, but I've liked what I've drunk. It's just this one is specifically meant to be drunk with coconut milk, and I feel like making it any other way seems silly when they're like, "This is how you prepare this." But then, yeah, ain't got no coconut milk right now. You can steep oolong leaves like 7 or 8 times, according to the people at the tea shop I go to. RIP torches. Yeah, I know. I need to reinstate some of them. Didn't do too badly there, though. There's a couple of spots that look like they might be low light, but just in case. It's a good thing about water flowing downhill. Sometimes it misses some of the spots where I put torches. When there are enough villagers, put some in a survival bunker. Yeah, I think probably once we've filled out the population of these beds, maybe a few more. I will put 2 underground somewhere and just leave them down there. Am I ever going to make an Enderman farm? Yes. Probably next week. I know that's been my answer for the last, like, 10 weeks, but I ain't got no excuses. Not ready to build an Enderman farm yet. To be fair, building one in 1.14 Prime would have been a bad idea because apparently Endermen were really lagging out the world. Or, like, large concentrations of mob pathfinding AI would do that, which, I mean, part of the course is Minecraft, but my weird hierarchy of stuff that I should chuck in a chest. My favorite part of the survival guide, like favorite episode? Oh, there's a cat. Yay! That means we have a village. My favorite part of the survival guide in terms of episodes, I don't know, I liked episode 101. I liked answering all of those questions and doing kind of like a quick fire video. That was a lot of fun. But my favorite part of making Survival Guide is just the audience reaction, just being able to read everyone's comments every day and stuff. And I do that. Like, the thing people assume about YouTubers when they get to a certain size is that they don't read the comments because they don't reply to everybody. And that's never the case. I'm fairly certain that most YouTubers still read comments, especially if they're positive comments, especially if they have like a warm and welcoming community and everyone's kind of cool. Especially folks in the Minecraft community. Like, it's a great place to be. But I like hearing from people who've, like, gotten back into Minecraft because of the series or anything like that. It's just so gratifying to hear. The little apprentice. Apprentice blacksmith. We all need to have vocations for some of these young ones pretty soon. So, what say we break out the village box and give them, oh, I don't know, a blast furnace, maybe a brewing stand, maybe a stone cutter. All the classics. I don't have any fishermen at my trading hall anymore, so I'm thinking maybe a barrel or two. I kind of want to make a little artificial lake type of thing over here by the barrel, so it looks like the fisherman is actually going to fish at a fishing spot. Why can I not take the water out of the thing where there's seagrass? That's so weird. And bam. Nice. Little watering hole. Oh, we're being raided by Beethoven. There we go. Wrapping back around. That 3 minutes 20 mark means the Minecraft soundtrack gets to repeat. Love the idea of them getting into bed here and then waking up like next to the bed like they've fallen out of it down there. Village population is going well, though they're actually using the bell. Yay! Mostly come to these streams for 4 seconds of Beethoven. mute it for the other 3 minutes, or 3 hours, 19 minutes, and 55 seconds. Do I watch football? No, not really. I mostly learn about football from all of those trending hashtags on Twitter. Is that a new fisherman? There's a shepherd here. 2 farmers. Fisherman. Oh no, another shepherd. Okay. The hats are also similar. One of these two is going to grow up to be a fisherman. And we'll need to put a stone cutter somewhere. Can be in the workyard sort of area down here with the grindstone. When do you get an iron golem? When the villagers gossip enough to produce one, which is probably going to happen fairly soon given the size of the village. It takes 5 items of gossip, and gossip has different levels of urgency, so the golem is not the most, is not like the high priority for them right now. But it means that once a village gets to a certain size, there's a higher and higher likelihood of a golem spawning regardless of what the village gossip is. Beethoven never replies to his comments, it's like he doesn't care. Yeah, he turns a deaf ear. That is a joke. Beethoven is deaf. Or was deaf. Probably still is, to be fair. I don't think he's heard much for a while. Everybody in bed? Wait a second. Imposter! You've come all the way from the savannah. Skull Daisy with 100 bits, who's always got bits for bad jokes. Well, I've got plenty of bad jokes, so what a partnership. Speaking of partnership, by the way, still haven't heard anything. We'll see. It's not been 2 weeks yet. Oh, more cats. I should totally have done the cat advancement, as a result of this, because I've seen 4 different varieties of cat now. This should have been part of getting the cat advancement. But then I wouldn't have had an episode today, so... Fry, the cross-references in the jokes, I can barely keep up. Yeah, Beethoven pretended to be deaf so people would stop asking him to play Baker Street. Because Beethoven was also a saxophonist, I guess. I don't know. Can you do chopsticks? Yeah, if only we had some fish on us. Maybe the fisherman can help us with that. Oh, wait. They don't trade you raw fish. Also, I don't think I have a fisherman yet. The perspective is weird because, most baby animals in Minecraft have large heads. They have a full-size head for that animal and the body is just small. Whereas baby villagers just look like scaled-down versions of villagers. So, up close and without the perspective, you would think those were normal-sized villagers. And then you compare them to an actual-sized villager, and it's like, this villager is small. This villager is far away. So those two shepherds now presumably go to work in the same establishment. Yeah! Taking care of one sheep each. Absolute legends. I think we've now also got to the point where the farmer is distributing enough food that I don't have to do that. Which is always a good point to reach. There's another cat. It's Jelly. Jelly. Jelly, no. Oh, Jelly. Left us so young. Oh, you're only there. Okay, good. Hi. Hi, friend. You all thought Jelly was gone. Had you there for a second. Okay, I think it's time for Operation Moat. My wife is making Brooklyn Nine-Nine references in the other room. We're not gonna do Operation Beans. Chickpea! No! Alright. It's actually going to be kind of cool as if, like, the raid has flooded parts of this village somehow. I don't know how that works physically, but ignore that. Like they've broken the farm here and a river came out. I am making a moat, hence Operation Moat. Always a good day when you get to say hence to someone. Alright, there are weird noises going on outside that are not caused by foxes for once. Sounds like a road cleaning crew or something, maybe. I hence quite a lot. I hence a lot too. Never a poor moment for a hence. How are we doing, chaps? How's the village? Have any of you died yet? Come back to see a team of pillagers just cleaning them up. I think we can probably change the sign now, actually. I know it's a waste of bone meal, but it's worth it. In my opinion. Signs aren't editable in 1.14 Elkhorn. Signs can be, like, scrolled through and clicked on when you're writing them. So, like, for example here, I can write some text, and then I can click halfway through the text. Or maybe I can't click halfway through the text. I can scroll back through the text with the arrow keys. That's how you do it. I thought you could click. Maybe that's just books. But I can, like, insert spaces there where previously you had to write everything in a linear way. Now you can, like, scroll back through it with the arrow keys. I have not tried doing that since it's been a thing, so that's why I don't understand exactly how it works. But you can't, like, then right-click on this sign and go like that. You can't go into the sign GUI again from there. Doesn't work like that. I'm pretty sure editable signs have been a thing in so many mod packs that you'd kind of think they might have implemented them by now. But I guess it's not always that easy, right? There we go. Water sources are weird. Yeah, whoever's house this is, they probably need to move out. Oh wait, they have. They've been forcibly removed. Foreclosed upon, even. Does a brewing stand in a village get clerics? Yes. That is the workstation of choice for your average cleric. And probably your exceptional clerics as well. Cool. I think we're actually going to move the moat up a block here. Weird though that is. It's the functionality we're after here rather than the looks. And don't ask me how the physics works on this section. I don't know. Like how somebody said it's 1 AM in here, like in this specific building it's 1 AM. Got an email from Twitch, checked it on my phone, it said, have you updated your profile picture yet? We have round profile pictures now. Welcome to 2014, Twitch. Yes, I don't understand round. I work in cubes. There we go. Okay, so this place is looking pretty well lit up now. And we have a friendo. So happy we finally have an iron golem. It's going to be no help whatsoever when the raids come, but at least we have some semblance of, like, village life going on here. Also, it's kicking everyone out of beds, which is so funny. Morning all, rise and shine. To your posts. Let's add a blast furnace and a brewing stand. Okay. Column is friend-shaped. Like Gamera, he is a friend to children. Stonecutters should hurt you. If stonecutters hurt you, they would have to hurt villagers as well, and villagers would die to those things all the dang time when they were supposed to be working at them. So I can kind of see why stonecutters work the way they do. I appreciate that the look of them is, you know, would heavily suggest that they would hurt if you stepped on them, but I think mechanically for the game it's just not a very good idea. Why isn't there a woodcutter? Because we are the woodcutters. And we are the dreamers of dreams. Am I going to plant seagrass in the moat to give them the spins? That's a very good idea. So probably not. I basically want to get to the point where this is a fair fight. Is what I've realized I'm trying to do. Because a lot of the time, the way people play Minecraft is to just stack the odds so heavily in favor of the player that it almost requires no remaining skill. And obviously it took skill to put the thing together in the first place that's helping you so much, so that kind of makes sense. But like I said, what I'm after here is like the intended experience of these raids. Which, presumably... Isaac Robs with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. But yeah, presumably the intended experience of these raids is to do them, like, sort of out in the open, instead of just converting your Pillager Watchtower into a thing where you can infinitely farm stuff. Put some pufferfish in it or something. I mean, you could fill this moat with pufferfish. I don't know if they would poison the... I thought for a second that was a pillager and I freaked out. You took your time. Been wandering, I see. He's got pufferfish for us to put in the moat. I will buy some. Yes. Oh, well done, sir. You can also be the first test subject to see if they poison you. He's also quite a good test subject to see whether he can get into the village, and it looks like he can't. So that's good. You and your llamas. Wow, there's so many kids here now. We'll probably have more iron golems tomorrow as well. The useless guy. I mean, he literally just sold us a ton of pufferfish, so... Who's useless now? Do I like Ark or Minecraft? Well, which one am I playing right now? The pufferfish is on the attack. The poor llama's never stood a chance. He's spitting at it. I forgot llamas do that. Llama versus pufferfish. Who will win? 2-man enter, 1-man leave. Yeah, we mentioned pufferfish and Wandering Trader shows up like he's targeted Google ad. I made my own village. No, I started the population of this village from just 2 villagers. The structures and so forth were already here. In fact, I've actually taken most of the structures down now. But I kind of like the idea of making a kind of adobe house kind of complex here. Is that... Okay, the pufferfish is still a mob instead of just being a... Get it. Oh no, it killed the llama. I'll take the lead though. And llama leather. I like the idea of it being a kind of a little Pueblo kind of situation. The llamas are like, I spit on you. Also, rip any villagers that get in there. Although I'm pretty sure the pillagers would just get poisoned by it once and then immediately kill it. Because they will just fight back. Can't believe we have additional savannah villagers now. I genuinely didn't think that they would spawn with those costumes outside of the savannah biome, but I guess they do. We got one. Kind of disappointed nobody's become a fisherman yet. Got a stonemason though. Hitting those bricks. I'll keep the pufferfish in here for later. Very small percentage chance from parents. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. Oh, they grew up. Are you the fisherman? Oh no, he's the armorer. And that one's the cleric. I do think the cleric headgear is really fun. The little fringe, you know? That's neat. Alright, everyone. Evening meeting. So we've got a good population now. This is what I was hoping for. I'm so happy. Cross our fingers here that another pillager patrol hasn't turned up and ruined it again. Because that first one was just in the wrong place at entirely the wrong time. Wish there was an easy way to get the golems out. They could patrol the moat. I mean, I could probably push one over the wall. You can get them out using leads as well. Like, they're not very good at pathfinding, but once they're down there... Yeah, the other llama seems to have died too. It's only a matter of time. You're next! He's, like, backed up into a corner. Not the pufferfish! Don't give me the pufferfish. I brought these. I brought these for you. Got tired of random vindicators, so you just turned the game to peaceful half the time. Yeah, that's fair. We encountered a random vindicator earlier who didn't seem to be attached to a patrol. What's that about? Yeah, golems still have the pathfinding issue. That hasn't been fixed yet. I haven't looked on the bug tracker to see if it's been reported. I presume it has, because I can't be the only one who's had that problem, but still really weird. They still also don't target hostile mobs from nearly as far away as they should, in my opinion. And in the Minecraft Wiki's opinion. Hey, Tyler. It's ironically a good source of leads in the early game when you have a slime farm. Yeah, that's what everyone's been saying. Like, I had a lot of people tell me that the Wandering Trader is just somebody they murder for leads. I'm like, how often do you use leads? I barely use leads at all. I guess they're useful when you need to move animals into a barn and stuff, but I just have them follow me around with wheat and stuff. I really don't put that much effort into herding animals. Morning. 2. We have 2 Iron Golem now. Exciting times. Possibly even a 3rd once this meeting is over. Oh, happy day. Also, they've gone back to farming wheat, the cowards. They're useful if you prefer horses over elytra. That's fair. That's fair. Easiest way to farm rockets is to make a gunpowder farm. And a paper farm. That's basically it. I mean, that'll just go around killing creepers if you like, but... depends how easy you want. Easy is relative in this game. As I try and explain to everyone who tells me to just make a 0-tick 326,000 cactus per hour farm. Just break the laws of physics, it's fine. Not quite, but it's kind of seems similar to me. This guy is scared of the pufferfish. Did I already find a witch hut? Yeah, I've got several. I went to 2 of them in today's survival guide video. It's where I found the black cat. And before that pufferfish swims up to me while I'm doing the rest of this. The iron golems just love to hang around the beds. I think maybe that's how they plot where they're supposed to be, is like the center of all of the beds. Because it should be in between all of the houses, right? So they'd be roughly at the village center, except... yeah, where I've put the beds is not exactly logical for that, huh? How many hours does a guide video take to get made? It totally depends. Sometimes it can take all day, sometimes it can be... you know, I record for half an hour, I have a half-hour long video. Depends on the subject. And also on what time I've got that day and everything. Like, sometimes I fully acknowledge that I don't cover a topic in as much detail as I could, but I do that because, A, I want to give myself more stuff to do at a future date, and also because I don't have enough hours in the day to cover some of these topics in as much depth as I want to. I would like to have more stuff like this, like waterfalls coming down from the edges here. Although if we update this, the pufferfish, no. Because that way, if any pillagers decide to walk up here, then they're just going to get pushed off again. They're going to be like, ah, and then chop. Oh, they're hanging out down here now. That's nice. The shepherds are chilling in there. Found a village that was considered a plains, but like 4/5 of it was in the swamp. Most interesting thing was it had about 11 workstations, but only 1 house with a bed. Wow. That's encouraging you to put more beds in there and find out what swamp villages look like. Do I know why you got attacked by an iron golem? Probably because you hit villagers. Iron golems only attack you if you have a negative reputation in the village from hitting villagers. So you should not attack villagers if you want to live. Iron golems will wreck your day. Even if you hit a villager by accident, they don't know that. They will come for you. Iron golems do not listen to reason. My dad is texting puns at me. I will read that in a second. What do I do outside of Minecraft? Live. Eat. No, I have a part-time job. It's boring, though, and I don't really want to share details of it with you, so I will not. Ease up on the caps there, buddy. It's a little bit like being interrogated. What are you doing? Oh gosh, the lag. Ah, lighting updates. Ah. Frame rate. Ah. Where are the llamas? Ask that guy. He knows. Mwahahaha. Mine is an evil laugh. I think we should call it your grave. He looks terrified. He is. He tangled with my friend the pufferfish. In retrospect, this is not going to be a great place to have the pillagers get trapped, because it's going to be quite difficult to fire down on them from the walls up there until we... unless we kind of like even it out a little bit and make the walls very straight. Which isn't aesthetically pleasing at all, but is probably very practical. Line the bottom with magma blocks. I could, or seagrass. People have pointed out that the mob AI in general gets stuck on seagrass and they just kind of spin around in place. It would be really funny just to bone meal the bottom of that and have all of the pillagers go, ah, and then just shoot them. Now, are they getting thunderclouds yet? Is the question. I guess not. Hey, there's another baby. Aw. Skull Daisy gifting a sub to Dr.83. Helping out your friendly neighborhood mods. Thank you so much, Skull Daisy, for the generous gifted sub. Feels like a campaign. Guys, if you see a mod without a sub, What have you missed for the last 3 hours? We are repopulating the desert village that I originally decimated thanks to a raid from the pillager outpost over there. So far it's gone pretty well, except we had a bit of a false start earlier, where the 4 villagers I had, 3 of them got killed thanks to a patrol that spawned here and basically forced me to start a raid. Thankfully that has not happened since, and the village population is growing. Sooner or later I will figure out a way of containing all of these guys in some sort of large structure. And then it's just going to be me and the pillagers all day, every day. Hello, Snug Dad, and hello, Snug and Snug Sister. Great to have you guys in the chat today. Today we're working on a little bit of a project for the next week's episode of the Minecraft Survival Guide. This is going to be a village project where I'm hoping to defend it against multiple raids. So I built up the walls of this village, I've fortified it a little bit, and there are a few defenses. We've got a moat going on around here. It's a little bit rough right now, but we could make it look nice if we know it works well. The population of the village is improving on the daily. I need to get some more profession blocks around here, though, because I think we are probably at the point where we will be getting new villagers without purpose. This guy's a fisherman. Finally, we have a fisherman. Very exciting. But yes, we are building our house on the sand right now. Be drawing our line in the sand a little bit later. But now we've got some iron golems on the go here. I'm pretty happy with the status of this village. Hopefully they will be helpful to us when the pillagers eventually attack. And my hope is that pillagers will not spawn inside the radius of this village. But I think to guarantee that, we might want to space the beds out a little bit further, because obviously there are little houses outside here that contained beds, and so maybe the pillagers were choosing to spawn a little bit further away from those. Makes me happy that we have cats around as well. Best light source to put underwater is probably glowstone, I would say, if you're looking for an easily accessible light source. Sea lanterns are not easily accessible if you're still trying to stop drowned. Get glowstone from the nether, or trade with it from a cleric villager. Or sea pickles. I guess sea pickles are good too, but sometimes you have difficulty finding those, but then they do spawn in desert villages now, so you can probably find some in the occasional desert house. Just pop in and find the sea pickles, and then you can bone meal those. That is not a sea pickle. Don't be fooled. False pickles. It's only called a moat if it's from the Moat region of France, otherwise it's a sparkling stream. Throwing some shade at the winemakers there. Where did this other bucket come from? You can put flower pots on walls and hang lanterns off of them. Quick, call Joel Duggan. He'll be happy to hear that. You know what we don't have here? We don't have everybody's favorite profession block. We do not have a lectern. I think we can remedy that. This place needs a librarian. Hi, buddy. Do you mind not pushing me off a cliff? Please? Please, help. Oh, thank you. So good. Except it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, but still. How can you hang lanterns off of a flower pot, but not like... not off iron bars and stuff? It's so weird. Anyway, that's cool. I'm going to tweet that at Joel. Bear with me while I tweet that at Joel. Nice. Great work. Thank you, Star5 Joy. Or Stars Joy, maybe. Just Husk with the 15 months. Thank you so much for the 15 months of support. Let's see some sub hype in the chat, please. Have I seen the texture pack that turns golems into villager bodybuilders? Oh gosh, I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. I'm not gonna like it. How many golems do we have in the village so far? 2? Possibly 3, if there's a third knocking around somewhere. Strolling through the trees. Don't know why I said it like that. Like an anime villain. Ah, I see you're strolling through the trees. Oh, he's got the spins. Careful, lad, careful. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Anime was a mistake. Yeah, every now and then they build up enough momentum and then they just clothesline a villager. Oh gosh. Golem just wanted to party. All right. Reminded you of the Funimation dub of Kaiba. I haven't seen any of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I've never sat down and watched it with intent, you know? I'll see a Hermitcraft anime with me and Zloy as the narrators. I think I'd probably voice Azuma, from what I've heard. Do the voices of Azuma and Mumbo. It's not a good anime. Yeah, that's... anything that's like card game promotion just always seems really weird to me as like an anime format. I don't have the voice changer to do Evil Azuma. Avakanj, hello, welcome along. Man, these golems just love to disco dance, don't they? It's a roller disco every day with these boys. Favorite Star Wars movie? All of them, except maybe the prequels. I don't know if I have a favorite. I really like The Force Awakens. I like the new stuff. I even like The Last Jedi. But the original trilogy is still amazing. I feel like the correct answer is probably Empire, but I don't have like a specific thing for Empire. I thought it was... oh no. How's that happened? What have you done? I've had Solo for ages, but I haven't watched it. Solo's alright. It's not the best, but it's alright. I don't think it's as bad as the prequel trilogy, especially in terms of, like, the retcons. Capital R. But, seriously, how has that villager got out? There's a 1-block hole in the wall where villagers can go through next to the beds. Where? A hole in the wall? I mean, they could probably walk over any of this, but... I mean, yeah, there's some spots where the wall's only 1 block high, but I didn't expect them to, like, go over the top of it. I guess the kids sort of run around and do everything, and this guy's probably grown up outside the village. Well, let's at least sleep to make sure that we don't have any further problems. But I feel like that guy is probably either doomed, or we'll have to spend a little bit of time getting him back in place. I thought you were going to say there was a hole, like, at the bottom of the wall down there somewhere. That's what I was thinking you were saying. Well, at least if this guy dies, then they can't blame me directly. This guy is probably very quickly going to run afoul of the pufferfish if we don't do something here. Thankfully, he seems quite keen to pathfind up here, so how about we make a 2-block hole in the wall and you go back to work, mate. Hey, well done. You did it. Good job. Alright, folks, let's do a raid drill. Everybody run to your beds. I mean, you were kind of already there, but well done, you did it. He left the safety of the walled city. Juicer, been watching the guide for 3 days and you're reinstalling Minecraft now? Wow, thank you so much. Always tremendously flattered to hear that people are picking the game back up again thanks to the guide. Is the Wandering Trader still alive? No, he's despawned. He's gone on his merry way at this stage. Oh no, he's still there. Okay, he is still alive. My bad. I thought he was gone when I looked over there before. But I guess he was probably invisible because it was getting dark. Trader despawns automatically after 40 minutes anyway, so not that cared. Not that concerned about his safety. You know, I think in terms of village population, we're pretty good here. So I guess the next thing to do is maybe come back on Sunday and build them some houses. He's too scared to despawn. No, he'll despawn. Alright, folks. I think we are going to wrap it up there. We've been here for 4 hours. 4 hours and 10. And that is all I wanted to do today. We've successfully repopulated this village for a given value of success. Thank you guys so much for being here for the first raid I ever actually completed. Even if we only had one survivor, that survivor was all that mattered. Let's see who's out there streaming Minecraft on Twitch, who we can drop a raid on. Azuma's streaming right now, but he's got a big enough audience. Looking forward to the next episodes featuring the new Soundtown. Tomorrow's episode is going to be all about my villager trading hall and fixing that up. So look forward to that. Let's see. Minecraft. Who's out there streaming Minecraft who we can raid? Elkhorn with 100 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. Very kind of you. And 100 bits from Lord Selpe as well. Thank you very much for the bits. got a bunch of people streaming in other languages. Someone here is playing Skyblock. Da, 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 da. Alright, I'm going to drop you guys off with somebody whose name is Classy Clandor. It seems like they have a realm that they are playing with other people, so you might be able to join if you feel like it. There is a command in the chat for that. They seem to be family friendly, so hopefully you shouldn't have to worry too much about bad language if that's something that concerns you. We're going to raid Classy Clandor. Don't forget to use your Pixel Hype emotes and the hashtag Pixel Raid. Show some love around that Twitch community. Thank you so much for being with me here today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back on Sunday with some more Minecraft. Until then, take care. My name's been Pixel. I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.